Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. And Happy New Year's to everyone. We are continuing the playthrough of the Spanish translation of Genealogy of the Holy War. To go through the standard introductory spiel, I am the Shyster, and I run the Etymology of the Emblem blog on Tumblr. And I also was involved in the research of names and handling localizations of names for the recent-ish, I guess it's been nearly half a year at this point, but the fan translation for Genealogy of the Holy War that released last year. And I just put a link to it in the YouTube chat because I'm pretty sure YouTube won't let me put links in my description, but they're perfectly fine with me putting it in my chat. Don't know the logic behind that, but that's how it is. So we are going to continue playing through, talking about the names that I've localized for this project, talking about the names that have been officially localized for the Yggdrasil games, or, at least Genealogy, since it's what we're actually playing. And yeah, last time we made it through, we got through the arena with Sigurd, because, let's face it, he's probably the only one who can do much of anything in the arena. Well, that's definitely not true, because if you look over here at Quan, he got through, I'm pretty sure it says 7 whenever you get through the first 6 and you're challenging the 7th. And then with Sigurd, it's that you get the star whenever you complete the arena. I believe that's how it handles it. So Quan's gotten through the first 5. I believe that's how it's rendered. Yeah. But as you may be able to see, actually I'll just go through it a bit slower. Everyone has trained a bit in the arena off screen. Simply because it's a tedious task. Definitely the least pleasant part of the game, I would say. But everyone's gone through at least one round of the arena, and I've fixed up most people's durability just so that they're feasibly capable. They're not gonna have to run back to Evans to get all their equipment fixed up again. And that loops us back to Sigurd. And so today, we will be I think I've already said it, but we're starting our way through chapter 1. And we might as well just get to it. Actually, I need to see what this guy's stats look like. 19 attack. Actually, I just realized this guy is going to be targeting the village, so he shouldn't be aiming for any of my units. Oh, I just remembered, on top of what I already said about going through the arena with most of the cast, I have purchased, I think, everything out of the armory. Sorry, my brain completely blanked on what terminology is used. But yeah, so we have the axe spot, the iron lance I got on Alec, and then the javelin for Fen. I think there might actually be something else in the arena. In the armory, goodness. But it's not coming to mind right now. Yeah, we have a while before they reach us. Actually, I just remembered Finn is supposed to have a conversation with... No, I mixed up the order. It's that Quan initiates conversation with Finn, is what it is. So I will need to keep that in mind for next turn, because that gives some stat raises, I believe. Arden's doing his best, chugging along. All right. We are meeting a handful of new faces in this cutscene right here, and see a few unfamiliar names. We're going to talk about all of them a bit later. But here, our thief, is someone that I am interested in talking about. After all, we'll be meeting Jonka again rather shortly. Alright, first things first, before I forget, safety save. Alright, so of course down here we have Idane, who we've talked about before, and we have Do. So Do is a bit peculiar. Because I don't think anyone really has a solid idea of where exactly the name comes from. In Japanese, his name is written as so, as I've just put in chat. It's just not too far off from how we say it in English. Diu. And yeah, from what I've seen, really the only attempt that I've seen trying to make sense of it in Japanese is that it's a shortening of this. Diui. Which is asserted to be from, or it's asserted to be the name Dewey, or perhaps Dewi, which relates to Saint Dewi, or Saint David, who is the patron saint of Wales. And similarly, you will find some attestations in regards to Welsh tripping on my words, sorry. Some attestations in Welsh folklore that claim that the red dragon, the symbol of Wales that, you know, you see on Wales, the Welsh flag. Some adaptations of Welsh folklore asserts that the dragon's name is Dewi as well. I can vaguely see some thematic ideas at play there, but it sort of just boils down to the standard depiction and interpretation of dragons as these large entities that hoard their treasures, that they commonly are seen resting upon a bed of gold that they have stolen. And you know, you can look at that, see it as relating to Do, being that he is a thief, and that his gameplay function in this game is to steal gold from the opponent. I don't really buy into this concept. I think it's rather tenuous. And also there's already a character in this game by the name of Dewi, using the asserted shortening of what Dew's name is supposed to be. So I don't know. I'm not entirely confident in this idea, but then again, I have to recognize that we'll talk about this more next chapter, but this game will not shy away from repeating names, or at least general ideas, or recycling names that appear multiple times throughout a certain story. You will find instances of repetition of ideas, and there being alterations of names to avoid the overlap. But again, we'll talk about that more whenever we meet Lacus's crew in Chapter 2. I subscribe to an interpretation regarding Dew that I don't think I've ever seen before. That being that his name is derived from this string of characters. This would be pronounced as Duftah. Sorry, I was mixing up the Gaelic and the Japanese at the same time in my head. Dufutaha. Nope. Dufutaha. And if you're familiar with a more infamous name later in this game, being Skahak, you may get a general idea of the pronunciation going on here. This is a rendering, the common rendering that I've seen at least, for a figure from the Ulster cycle of Irish mythology. by the name of Duvtak, or perhaps Duvtak. I'm not entirely certain on the pronunciation. I have seen various assertions, especially on that first half of the name. I've seen it. I've seen something that's more do. I've seen more duff talk than doof talk. It may be more of a dialectical element, but I truly can't say for certain. So this guy, actually, let me correct myself really quickly. I didn't put his full name. Duvtak Doltenga. So in the Ulster cycle, Duvtak is a frequent face that you will find, who is a recurring troublemaker throughout the Ulster cycle, who it feels like he's often there for a more like a light comedic element to the story, but he can take more serious roles, of course. In fact, if you read the actual etymology post that I've released today, in regards to Igraine, Gurlois, and Astolfo, you'll know that with the example that I provided there, the character of Astolfo, when it comes to the matter of France, he is someone who similarly is commonly depicted as being more of a minor comedic element of a story, but he can be portrayed and adapted in a more serious tone and be shown in a perhaps not a positive light, but in a put in a more important position. And we see this with Duvtak when it comes to the story of Deirdre and Nisha, which we've talked about multiple times in this series so far, and we're definitely going to talk about it again in the near future. In this story, as we to refresh the idea, since we haven't talked about it since the second stream of the prologue, I believe. Deirdre is this beautiful maiden hailing from the land of Ulster, and due to premonition and all that standard mythological soothsaying, I suppose, to be more proper in regards to Irish mythology, druidic practices. Deirdre is kept away in a secluded forest and is supposed to be promised to the king of the land, King Conchobar, as his wife in the future once she's of age. Instead, she ends up encountering this man of her dreams named Nisha, and they run off to Scotland. Once the locale of the eloping couple is detected by the King of Ulster, he sends a former Ulster king, which is an entire mess of itself that if we ever get to Thracia, we'll definitely end up talking about more. He sends this former king, Fergus MacLir, I believe that's how the surname is pronounced, Roy, something like that. Anyways, Fergus is sent to Scotland to bring back Deirdre safely. And as it turns out, Duftak is a common accomplice of Fergus. He is frequently seen alongside him in various stories, and he travels with Fergus to Scotland in the story of Deirdre. And so whenever Fergus, Duftak, Deirdre, Nisha, and his brothers all travel their way back from Scotland, there's a trap set by Conchobar that is designed to trigger what's called a gias. You've likely heard the term. It's used, I know, in supplemental material in regards to Lowen and Brigid in Fire Emblem 4, Fire Emblem 5. But it's strangely been a term used in Japanese pop culture a lot, like more often than you would think it would be. But to give a brief summary, is basically a gias is almost like a taboo placed upon a specific person that they're not supposed to break. And Conchobar happens to set up a stop point for the group in their return, in which someone intentionally triggers Fergus's gias, which forces him to remain behind, which ends up leaving Deirdre and Nisha left rather vulnerable whenever they arrive to Ulster. And so whenever this happens, it is up to Duftak, as well as Fergus's two sons that travel with him. I know that's in one version of the story. I don't recall if it's a detail in all of them. But they're left to guide and protect Deirdre and Nisha for the rest of their voyage. And I bring up this encounter, or rather this instance of Duftak's presence in Irish folklore, specifically because of the role that we see with Dhu in Genealogy. That it's Dhu, of all people, This, similarly to Dovtak, a troublemaker. This little thief kid is the one who's put in the position to guide Edain safely back to and the intent is to go back to Granville, but as we'll see soon enough, she is firmly against just turning tail and going back home. But of course, Du is to fill that position of guiding her home. And I think it's a very, very intentional choice. I suppose, I think, given my interpretation, I think it would be a very intentional choice for this setup, especially that you can view both in game and in regards to the actual Irish myths of Edain and Deirdre, that you can view a sense of parallel between them. And with that, I need to remember the best way to get Edain and Du out of trouble, because I haven't played this in like 3 years, and I'm really, really feeling it. Should I take care of things up here? Well, I'll just scamper off with these guys. I forget. Do they have hand axes over here? Okay, so this guy... Just this guy has a steel axe, it looks like. Yes. Because he is commander here. Okay. Then I will simply yeah, I won't risk anything. I know it's a common play to put Du on one of these trees and just have him tank everything. I'm not feeling like trying that for the first time today. So we're just gonna do the standard expected, quote unquote. Looks like it's all 1917s. Any hand axes? Okay, hand axes from the fighters in the back. And Kinbaith drops a hand axe, so I want to consider. I was considering giving that kill to Lex, but the play might be, because Lex can handle arenas pretty swiftly. The play may just be to get it on someone who's would prefer to get a bit of extra cash. We'll think about it. We probably won't really have to deal with him until turn something or other. Yeah, probably next turn or turn 4, I guess. I'll keep things simple and just have Sigurd knock out this guy. And let's get I don't know if you heard that, but I think a bird just hit my window. Poor bird. 19. Someone placed there. I'm taking what, like a maximum of maximum of 4? No, maximum of okay, yeah. Someone put there will deal with potentially 5+ attacks, so need to be mindful. Oh, hey Advent. I am playing Peak, indeed. I'm probably overthinking this. Just make Arden do Arden things. I need to move Quan before anything there. I will I think I'm going to place Quan on one of these trees. That one will face more retaliation. Yeah, I'll go with that. Probably a misplay, but you know, here we are. 16, 17s are my defenses. Wait, did I say 16, 17? I meant 19, 17. So Nisha is taking 10 from these guys. He has 34 HP. Put him in range of 3 enemies or so. Where the archer... Okay, archers goes there. That's the max range. Okay, that's a 1 tile difference. Yeah. So this diagonal is what we'll aim for. Put Finn there. I'll move Ethelyn over here to get the crit bonus. Okay. Yeah. I'll drop Nisha here. I probably should have just pushed a lot more aggressively, but, you know, here we are. What's done's done. And that's everyone moved. See how it goes. All right. This turn definitely didn't go how I thought it was, mostly because I am bad at video games, but it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Right. Let's see how we can salvage this. Kinbaith has 36 attack. Might be a decent idea to try and close in. His hit rate's at 2 range. I forgot that this game auto equips enemies with their two range weapons when you go into combat with them. Okay. Never mind that idea. We'll try something else. No skills, no skills. Was fairly certain that was the case, but it's been a while. What's his defense? 13? So Sigurd would end up doing 40 damage to Kinbaith. And that would just leave me to take someone out with 10. Which, I mean, definitely an option there. Finn. Is he using full movement there? 6 move, right? Wait, what am I saying? This is not GBA Emblem. 8 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I was not looking at things properly. He can reach. His hit rate is not great at all. If I clear this guy out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an option. Alright. Just get the ball rolling. Just get the ball rolling. That's my guy. That's my guy, Arden. Let's go. Yeah. Manannán finally gets that level he's been wanting. I'll take it. Strength, speed. I'll drop him off over here, I suppose. Let's think here. Okay, let's think over again. 36 attack. You know what? I'm thinking too much. We're just gonna actually play the game, and it's going to go great unless it doesn't, and then the internet will just know that I'm bad at video games, which they should already know. So let's just get moving. Yeah, more than anything, I think the axe guys should have, yeah, low hit rates. In comparison, these archers have decent hit rates, so I need to be more concerned about them. Actually, I don't think I even looked at the hit rates on. Okay. So Kinbaith does have perfect accuracy against lances. So I think I am going to just go for some of these archers. So I mostly just have to worry about axe guys with low hit rates, and then Kinbaith, who is just scary. X has 2 points less than Arden. I'll have Finn rush down here. Yep. guys is in range of some axe guys, but he gets terrain bonuses. I'll probably still end up putting sufficient folks around here to block. It should be fine. I'll have Zell scooch down here and take out this fighter. I think you should be in a solid defensive position behind Arden here, so long as I still keep it reasonably protected around. Alec. Double this hunter. And I'll drop him on the forest. He should be fine. 14, I don't think Nisha will kill. Oh, he does. Let me... I think I'll have Quan come here. What am I doing? Go with what's more reliable a hit rate. Take him out. Stick here, give equip javelin, and then talk. This should give stat boosts to Finn. I think that was strength. Strength, skill, defense, which should be greatly appreciated. And then I will... Yeah. You should just gets the skill here, and you know what? Defense I will happily take. Yep. I think Lex Lex should stay here, I think. We can have Ethlin come here, heal Lex. Lex, 1, 2, 3, attack here, back up here. Ethlin, just making sure. 8 move, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that won't work. I think Ethlin will just be parking on this force right here. Yeah. Alright. Lex, run down. Just making sure. Hit, go up here, wait. I'll just get a kill on the silver sword. Setlif will appreciate it one day. And then scooch back here. Wait. And we'll see how that goes. And before I forget, get all of y'all running. And hopefully, I don't have to redo turn 2. That would not be fun. Turn 3? Turn 3. I'm so sorry about that. I just punched my mic. Lex dodge. Thank you, Finn. Goes for Madir, that's fine. Okay. Thank you, Accost. Okay. I'm in danger. Hit rate 60. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And all these guys go. Alright, we lived. Okay. We should be able to readily handle everything over here now. It was so nice of Finn to get just a lovely kill setup for Arden. He really is the best. Okay. So just have 2 guys to fret about other than Kinbaith. Actually, before I forget about anything, let's talk about Kinbaith. In Japanese, this fella's name is written as so. Kinbaith. Yeah. Sorry, my brain was distracted with other matters. So Kinbaith, as far as I'm aware, is what it is the common Japanese rendering of the name Kinbaith as we see it in the official localizations. Well, I guess official localizations isn't a proper phrasing. It's only been used in the Heroes Choose Your Legends polls, as far as I'm aware, but still, to my knowledge, it is the rendering of the name Kinbaith, as I just posted it in the chat, except this time it has the accent on the A, which is how it's supposed to be. This is a name from a story from the Cycle of Kings, I believe it is, which is the fourth and last of the cycles of Irish mythology legend stuff. I know, technical term. So there's this story in which there was a high king of Ireland by the name of Ergitmar, to show how that's spelled. And so Ergitmar, I hope that's how it's pronounced. He passed away and left the kingdom to his 3 grandsons, that being Kinbaith, and one other name that you'll be familiar with, Dihorba, as well as someone by the name of Eadruach. And so these 3 basically agreed that they would just cycle through being king, that each would reign for about 7 years and then off the throne to one of the others. And the cycle would last until Adruach's eventual death, in which the remaining two kings, Kinbaith and Dihorba, would attempt to continue their cycle, but it would be interrupted by the late king's daughter. But we will talk more about what happens with her whenever her namesake comes up later in the game. Because yes, there's one more to this piece of the puzzle that's included in Genealogy of the Holy War. With that said, let's get back to it, by which I really just mean figuring out how I'm killing Kinbaith. So unfortunately, because Finn just was an overachiever, Kinbaith is no longer easily put into a position to be fed off to other units with Sigurd, but that's fine. I can probably set up an easy kill just with Lex if I really want to. Not the best idea in case a cost triggers. Also not the best idea if adept triggers, but I feel like that would be less problematic. Yeah. I could consider giving the kill to Ethlyn. That's not a bad idea. Especially with the hit rates very much being in her favor. Let me settle things up here. Wow, hit rate still very much in Alex's favor, using a lance for damage, and he still gets the dodge. Run off. I don't want to run too far south at risk of triggering Ayra's movement, but definitely want to move down here. Thanks, Nisha. Very much needed that crit. Definitely wasn't on death's doorstep. Nope. Let me see. And if I attack up close, he will swap to his other axe. 60 hit rate. We'll do. Okay, he definitely won't kill with these numbers, these calcs. So not a bad idea to set up with Fen. Yep, we're going with it. He's perfectly fine, and he gets a level off of it. HP, luck, defense. It's not bad. Big damage, yep. What's he at? 9. Why did I look away for that? Okay, so long as Munnir hits, he gets the kill, and it's really no threat to him if he gets hit himself. He can tank it fine. Yep. I think that's what I'm doing. Okay, I don't think I know that's what I'm doing, because that's what just happened. He gets the hand axe, he can sell that off for good money. And speaking of money, I'll have him visit the village. Alright, and now that just leaves taking a whack at this guy with Lex, which would make a low effort kill for Azel. Just shy. Okay. And from here, I need to start figuring out how to maneuver around Ayra. Again, like with Dude just looting all these guys. I know there's an easy technique for it. I just genuinely don't remember how it's supposed to go. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They'll make it happen. And Quan and Sigurd are both fully healed. I want to say you bait Ayra one way, and Sigurd single-handedly takes care of it the other way. I'll try and I'll get them prepped to deal with things right here. I want to say that's outside of her range. I mean, obviously out of her range, but I'm pretty sure there's some point that makes her go aggressive. Okay, we'll see what happens. Alright. Save as always. And now we gotta figure out how we're doing this. I mean, I suppose a good place to start would just be getting them to run up a bit more. Yeah. Dual get attacked, but it should be fine. And I'll have Manannán. No, probably not Manannán. Yeah, I'll send Alec and Nisha over here. Probably. Oh. Is it that she? Yeah. Edain talks with Ethlyn. And then Zell can talk to Edain, but only one of him and Manannán can initiate. So I forgot how much cash Lex has. Right, let's just go for it. I can't remember if these guys move. I think they do. Just want to stay out of Ayra's range. Is it on this? Okay. That diagonal. just to be safe. Yeah. I know, I'm being extra precautious. There. That should be fine. And give Finn some much needed healing because he's hurting really badly. And then we have her charge forward, as will he. And the deer. Alright, hopefully this doesn't go terribly. Okay, they do move. Okay, I don't know why the guy who was in range of Do didn't go for Do, unless I just completely misread something, but okay. I think I made an oopsie, but it's gonna be fine. Okay, so that's not going to go well for us at all. That's fine. Okay, so Ayra, her range is right next to the castle. These two. So don't go there. Just loop around. Hit this guy. I'll stop right there. And Quan will be fine if he stops right here. No, he won't be. I am a fool. I think I perfectly put them in the exact wrong positions. we're just gonna fix things really quickly. It'll be fine. Hey, it's like nothing ever happened. Definitely. We're definitely fine. I forgot I didn't save last turn, but it's fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna speedrun everything. Like nothing wrong ever happened. Oh. We will definitely not be getting astra'd today or tomorrow, and any other day, I hope. Okay, so let's actually consider Sigurd's range. He's a 9-move boy, which means he needs to get here in 9 spaces. I'm pretty sure he handily takes care of this guy. If not, that's really awkward, but it'll have to work out. So 9 spaces from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's if he doesn't get blocked by anyone. And he can get over there. It's just a question of one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, road tiles do help, but also I know that last time I did this, I was perfectly 1 tile away from the castle gates when trying to use the road tiles here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I swear my brain was silly and went 1 farther than it would be. Okay, other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can try it like that instead. See if I can loop around here directly. But I think Ayra specifically went out of her way to hug the wall of the castle last time. So I'd have to loop around her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I guess I'll just park. That's 2 spaces from that tree. All right. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll go better than last time. I don't think it's going better than last time. And we won't know where Ayra decides to go until the end of Marpha phase. How did I manage that? I mean, we are alive. That certainly is something. I'm just gonna be grateful that I didn't get decimated by an astra'd. Hope that Sigurd is also just fine. And then I'm going to full retreat with Quan. And everything's gonna be just fine, I promise. I promise that Sigurd is going to be hearty and hale by the end of next turn. Right. Let's get a... This is the... Which staff is this? Is this... This is a... Oh, this is Return. I thought that was a different chapter. I will be happy to make use of that. I thought it was chapter 2. The Handex guys move first. Well, yeah, the Handex guys move first, but this is also Sigurd we're talking about, who doesn't have 2 range, so that they're probably, yeah, they're all positioned where they can attack from 2 range, and then Ayra will attack. So unless the commander here dying makes her no longer aggro, which I don't think is the case. I think it's just after you seize the castle itself. I think we're just in a losing battle here. I'll definitely play it out just to see, but I'm not hopeful. Okay. I think... What do I do here? I mean... I probably should just park Dew on a forest here. And... Athlin's definitely not gonna sit back here, but I can push Alec forward. You should too. Yeah, so it's a choke point. Have Lex charge up. Keep Munnir in the back. Put Finn here. And heal up. Just for the XP. He should be fine damage-wise. And... I think I'll have her... No, I'll have her stay here. Because I'm pretty sure warping Arden and Zell back to Evans so they can intercept the guys from that castle. I think that's supposed to be a solid play to have them leech off of any XP that Eldid. I swear I can talk. Eldigan will pick up. I think that's a good option. Anyways, I think that's everything that I get to do, so let's just hope that everything plays out nicely. Please. And X. And X. Yep. Really good level. A shame I'm probably not gonna keep it. I forgot I still had Alec using a lance. It's fine, it'll be fine. Oh, okay. So no one wants to actually fight Dew. That's pretty funny. Okay, Ayra. No, Ayra. Sigurd, what are you doing? Yeah. Yeah. Showcasing the death quotes. Yeah. That's exactly what I was doing. Yep. Definitely not being bad at the game. Okay. So now I'm kind of thinking about bringing Alicranisha along. Because we're looking at 22 attack on a guy with 13 defense. And Sigurd does 33 minus 13. Yeah, Sigurd does 40. And if Nisha is able to do... If my brain can actually do basic math for once. 13 minus 22... Nope. 22, yes. That would be 9 damage, right? So I'd be 1 off. And if I go full offensive with Quan, and he actually manages to hit, which is the big question mark, then we'd be fine. But it may be worthwhile to go with Lex. I think he would do fine. Let's... Yeah, I want to say that's might be the play. But does he have the movement to actually get to the castle from here? 8 movement from here. Is it? Okay, from the lower one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. He would make it, but he would also block the entrance of the castle, so it wouldn't work. So I guess I'll just have to rely on going offensive with Quan. But that would also mean not putting him in a position where he gets attacked by Ayra, preferably. So we're gonna do this out of Ayra's range. It's weird because I genuinely don't recall having this much of an issue with this my first time playing the game. I had one reset where I was a complete buffoon and put Arden like over here, and Ayra just sprinted for him. But I feel like that was my own reset the first time I played this game. I don't know if I've just managed to get considerably worse at the game or what. Could just be just luck of the draw how everyone's leveled up. I don't know. Alright, let's see this time. Alright, Quan, just don't dodge. That's fine. I mean, they are 87s. I shouldn't be too surprised. Yes, Ayra, I get it. Okay, Ayra went the complete opposite direction. Interesting. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, and then Quan can step away. The hit rate's so bad. Okay, but Ayra won't be hurt though. I'm gonna save here just in case I can. Yeah, I'm saving just in case attacking, leaving Quan defenseless here, and Sigurd attacking doesn't play out. That maybe I can just send Sigurd here without Quan, and that he can tank any attack from Ayra and won't kill on retaliation. That's the hope. We'll see. You know, I genuinely forgot that Duke could shake up the RNG, couldn't he? Let's see. Okay, miss, not surprising. It's 87% for him to do 22 minus 12, so he'd take 10, and he's in range of all three of these guys, so yeah, Quan is not making it. Let's give it another go. do. Run into the forest. Steal some money. And let's see what can happen now. Let's go! Do saves the day. Alright. This should be free. Ever so free. Level on Sigurd, and we can just seize the castle. And all those guys go away. You kind of saved the day there. Recommending changing RNG using do. My brain completely forgot that was an option. So here we have Shannan. Little boy Shannan. We are going to talk about him, Ayra, and their parents. Very shortly. Because I think they're all brought up in conversation. In a conversation between Ayra and Quan, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, there's a lot to talk about with this family. We've done a few localization changes. I don't know if everyone's going to be super happy about them. But it's something I thought would be something I thought should be done to preserve more of the intent, to make it a bit more clear what's being referenced. Yeah. Less to worry about now. We can just get what needs to be done. Over here. Like getting our rescue staff. I think this time I'm just gonna go up here and warp a Zell over to Evans so he can get some sweet Cavalier EXP. And of course, so Ethlyn can get some much needed EXP herself. One day she'll be a paladin, I swear. We'll send all these knights down here. You know what? Sure. I will do this Manannán Edain conversation. Primarily to show off the script that was written for it. I am, since we're on the subject of a conversation that a conversation that ties into the lover system of the game, I have already planned out pairings that I want to do for this playthrough. Manannán Edain, though I stressed in the past the etymological and mythological accuracy of them being a couple, it is not what I'm planning on doing in this playthrough. Just because it's kind of standard and a bit, over familiar. We're just gonna do something a bit more silly. Honestly, I'd say most of the pairings I'm going for range from silly to oddly effective, but we'll talk about those later, I think. And that should be everything. Yep. I have no idea what most of these guys are doing. This game's AI is pretty silly. Oh, someone's actually attacking. Oh, because it's the guy with an actual hit rate. But that just means he gives Dew. That just means Dew gets 2,000 gold for free. Oh, this game's so funny. And here is the Dastardly Elliot. You might see a creative decision that we made on the team, localization-wise there. We'll talk about that and Elliot when we get to chapter 2. All right. Let us save. I'd say imagine if we had infinite move guard NPC on our side, but I'm pretty sure there's a glitch in this game that just makes Sigurd and Sallies become infinite move. Well, not guard, but they just become infinite move and can clear every map on one turn. What a silly game. I forgot that we haven't talked about Genoa. Fairly simple thing to talk about here. In Japanese, Genoa is named as such. Genoa, it's exactly what you think it is. It's named after the Italian city of Genoa. It's the 6th largest city in the country, capital of the Liguria region, and for basically all of documented time, it's been one of the most important ports of the Mediterranean. There was a period where it was the capital of a republic of the same name. That was also one of the most important and powerful states of Europe during its time, until it was destroyed by Napoleon. And yeah, that's basically it. It is interesting to note that in Japanese, Genoa is typically referred as Genova. It takes after the more native name of the city of Genoa, Genova. It's why you'll find things attached to or related to Genova be called Genovese, because it's more in line with the original name of the location being Genova instead of Genoa. Just a little quirk about how we call things in English rather than... I was going to say in Italy, but it's also we're talking in regards to how it's called in Japanese. Endonyms versus exonyms, basically. There is an interesting tidbit that may or may not have meaning. There's speculation that Genoa comes from, or it may tangentially relate to a Roman god by the name of Janus, or Janus. This was the Roman god of beginnings, ends, doorways, transitionary period, a whole slew of concepts, and because of that, you get interpretations of Janus as a god presiding over both peace and war, that he is there in the in-between, between the transition of a state of peace to a state of war, the beginning of war, the end of war, thus bringing peace. There's some ideas there that you can definitely relate to how the story of Genealogy plays out, and of course with the door symbolism in this game, you know, the doorway of destiny, chapter 5, they use the phrase multiple times, so you can interpret it in that way. I think it's a bit flimsy, but worth noting nonetheless. Anyways, let's actually recruit Ayra. Hey, we did it. I believe they can just talk right off the bat. Just so that there's some actual gameplay before I start talking for even longer, I'll make a little actual effort to play the game. Yeah. And let's see, where are we? Right. Let's scooch on down here. Give this kill to Nadir. And start working on EXP for Edane, because she definitely needs it. Loop around. Finish this guy off. Who has been stolen from? I guess it's someone we already fought. Fine by me. Ah, the ever useful soul proc when at full HP. Then should be fine back here. Keep the javelin equipped. And we'll scooch Arden forward. Alright. So here we have Manannán. A bit of a fun name to say. You'll probably recognize the name written with without a double N, and without the accent on the last A. This comes from, or I suppose I should just start by saying that in Japanese, his name is written more or less how you'd expect, Manannán. And this is derived from a major figure from Irish folktale mythology by the name of Manannán MacLir. which the name Manannán would be written the same as it is found in this game. Manannán MacLir is generally identified as a sea god, a god of the ocean. Though it's a bit uncertain it mostly comes from the fact that the name MacLir is it means son of the sea, and you will commonly see Lear or Lair with an E instead of an I be identified as the actual father of Manannán, and identified as the sea god in place of his son. But there's also an element where calling him son of the sea may be more of just a specific title given to him rather than a biological descendant from someone named Lear. Especially because another name that you'll find is, I believe it's MacAlat, which would be son of the earth. He's also been called that, so it's kind of up in the air, I suppose, as far as my studies go, at least. But Manannán MacLir is also identified as the king of the other world. Identified as either the land of the dead, but in a more positive spin compared to most cultures depict what death is. Sometimes it's just basically said, oh yeah, it's the other world. Really, it's just an island a bit to the south of Ireland or something. I believe there's some interpretations in which the other world is just referring to Scotland, which, you know, may be a reason why Skahawk is the name of one of Ayra's children, but we'll get to that whenever we get to that. But the other world is a concept that has borne all sorts of various names. A common one is Magmel, the plains of pleasure, I believe, is how it would be translated as. But most relevant to us is a name, Tirnanog, which is, I'm fairly certain, means the land of youth. I could be mistaken that specifically the word land may be inaccurate, but I know it's supposed to invoke a location of eternal youth, which, of course, this is a name that we see in Genealogy of the Holy War, and we find it specifically in Azak, the kingdom that belonged to Manannán. So clearly some intention in making that reference. And I believe that's mostly what I wanted to say about Manannán. It's also worth noting that he's been referred to as the Over-King of the Tuatha Dé Danann, the primary pantheon of gods. in Irish mythology. Really, it just means that he oversees the present king of the god clan, so to say. But I believe that's all I had to say for him. If there's something I forgot, I'm sure it'll come up in my mind soon. Speaking of soon, here we have MacLir, which you probably don't need me to necessarily say what's happening there. But you'll definitely be curious how we get there. In Japanese, this character, you may be more familiar calling him Marricle, as he's been referred to in past. In Japanese, his name is written as such. Marikuru. And this is very simple, kind of silly. If you swap the two characters in the center of the name, you instead get Makuriru. They just took two letters in MacLir and swapped them around. The second katakana that I posted, that name is how you will find it written on Wikipedia and the like. Maybe you'll find like a divide between Mac and Liru, between Mac and Lear, but this is how you will find it most of the time. So yes, Manannán's son is named MacLir, which is a bit silly. I was thinking about it a bit earlier this week, and my brain realized that it might have been more appropriate if the father was named Lear and the son was named Manannán, so it's Manannán who is son of Lear. But you know, that's just what my crazy mind says, and I guess Kaga's crazy mind said something else. But now that we've gone over who Manannán MacLir is, we can talk about Ayra. In Japanese, Ayra's name is written as such, Ayra. Actually, let me double check something really quick. Okay, no, I'm mistaken. Never mind that thought. So this is Ayra. Typically, it's been officially romanized as this, which people are typically going to latch on to. It's Ayra. It's a Latin word meaning wrath, and people are quick to associate Ayra with her more fiery personality and aggression, and so a lot of people just put a bow on it there, say it's supposed to be it's supposed to be Latin for wrath. I've always had a problem with this, because if you are at all familiar with Latin, you'll know this isn't pronounced Ayra, it's pronounced Ira, just by the nature of how pronunciations in that language are. And I feel like this may simply be me being a bit too hopeful, but based off of what I've seen used in this game and its sequel, I feel like they would have known and would have said Ayra if it was supposed to be the Latin word for wrath. I've also recently come across that Ayra is supposed to be a name for a certain form of the Greek goddess Hera. Is something that I haven't looked into. I've just come across this week or last week. I can't remember. And I do think it's an interesting interpretation. I believe it's supposed to be specifically the wrathful and vengeful part of Hera. But I am not familiar enough to comment on it properly. I follow a similar opinion to what I've seen amongst Japanese interpretations. In that it's a minor corruption of one of these two readings. I messed up. I should have put these in reverse order. The second name that I have posted, Ane or Anye, is the more common reading that I've seen. But I have also seen the former be used less often, being Aine, which is more in line with what's written for Ayra's name. This is a minor goddess of Irish mythology by the name of Aina. And she is sometimes stated to be a wife to Manannán MacLir. Meanwhile, in other documentations, Aina is said to be the daughter of Manannán MacLir, which is more in line with what we see in Genealogy, where Ayra is the youngest daughter of King Manannán. And if you were here in the stream that we did 2 weeks ago, whenever we were talking about Gerard, the boss of Evan's Castle, let me correct myself, as I have dubbed him in this translation, as Gerald. The name Ayra, sorry, I'm mixing up my eyes. The name Aina may seem familiar when we were talking about Gerald Fitzgerald, Earl of Desmond. Because a story attached to this man, which I forgot to remark on it before. Let me double check that I got the name right, because for some reason I did not put it in my document. Okay, yes. In in Irish culture, a bit less mythology in their understanding of the gods, but more in general legend, folklore of the land. There is a legend of a man and a former king of part of Ireland by the name of Ailil Aulum. My apologies as usual for butchering Irish names. There are stories attributed to him of having had a relationship with the goddess Ayra, and in what feels like standard mythological fashion, not something of her interest and consent, but it feels like that's how every myth goes. And that story ended up getting passed on to this figure of Gerald Fitzgerald. To me, I know that there are people who likely are of altering opinions in regards to this, but I feel like the fact that name is used not only in relation to the capture of Edain, but also in how it ties with Ayra being not quite held captive, but she's being manipulated, being kept in check by having Shannan in captivity. I feel like the fact that these names coincide with each other, maybe not in the same chapter, but in the same storyline, tied to this one culture, tied to Verdain, I feel like it is intentional. And from there, we can talk about Shannan as well. Unfortunately, he won't get his spotlight later because it's just more convenient to talk about him here. In Japanese, Shannan's name is written as such. And this is slightly different from Shannon. Shannan's name in Japanese is Shannan, which resembles Shannon, which would be the River Shannan, which is one of the most important water systems in Ireland and just the longest river in not just Ireland, but just the British Isles. And not only that, but the name Shannan, or perhaps Shannan, I'm not entirely certain on pronunciations, but this is the one of the names of the River Shannan. There's a whole lot of variances of the actual Irish name, but this is one of them, and it is not only tied to the River Shannan, but is used for a goddess that embodies the river Shannan. And that river, that goddess rather, is said to be the granddaughter of Manannán MacLir. And wouldn't you know it, Shannan is the grandson to King Manannán. All of these names just tie together more or less how they're placed in the mythological genealogy. And I just find that really charming. You get some other things similar to it, like getting ahead of myself a bit. In Thracia, you have the sorry, my brain spaced out a bit. Okay, not a bit, a lot. Whoa. In Thracia, you have Dagdar and Tanya. And as far as my research is aware, Dagdar, I feel like most of us know, is derived from the Dagda, which is one of the major gods, one of the kings of the Tuatha De Danann from Irish mythology. And from what I've seen, Tanya's name is likely a corruption of the name Dana or Danu, which is a purported mother to the Irish gods from which the Tuatha De Danann get their name. It's a bit uncertain. There's some shakiness there, just in understanding of Irish mythology, because some information has been lost. But you have it, what seems like a reversal of role from mother and father to father and daughter. I said mother and father, and you know what I meant. But you know, you get stuff like that. You get we'll see later in the game that you see that. Oh crap. Oh no. I was so locked into explanation brain that I royally messed up. It's okay, Quan, you'll be fine. You know what? We don't need to talk about anything else. Yeah, just go for everyone that's not Quan. It'll be fine. Yeah, attack Nadir. He can tank some hits. No. Quan, please. Okay. You know what? this this hasn't been a great stream. Things haven't been going too great. So what? I've been going for nearly 3 hours. No, I think I can push on a little bit longer. Alright, it's fine. It's just one turn. One turn that the majority of was just me yapping. It'll be fine. See, it's like nothing ever happened. We're right back where we were. And nothing's going to go wrong. Nothing goes wrong. Everything's fine. I swear. Oh no. Whatever will happen to Do? He's in so much trouble. Here's some faces we'll talk about a bit later. Yep, here they come. Cross Knights ready to steal all our delectable EXP. Oh. I forgot that Imka's mentioned here in chapter 1. I thought he was just one of those names that pops up in the introduction of chapter 2, just to say, oh no, he's dead. Anyways. There goes one kill. There goes 2 kills. Oh, there goes 3. Oh, that EXP. Four whole Cavaliers. And now they all get to... They're really gonna kill them all. Kill themselves. Fighting Eldigan, aren't they? I'll have sent Azel back for no reason. My favorite part is when only 2 of Elliot's men are smart enough to not attack Eldigan. What a fun game. What a silly game. Okay. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a losing battle for my boy. 72 hit, 20 damage. Eldigan moves last, so all of the calves are gonna die. And Eldigan's phase is before Elliot's phase. I suppose I can, like, lob a spell. Oh wait, I forgot his L doubles. That's hilarious. It wasn't even that much EXP. And he only gets 1 HP. Oh. What a silly, silly game. Okay. Oh, look at that. Finn once again giving Arden a lovely, succulent kill. Took your money, took your money. Don't believe I've taken your money. Nope. Okay, my dear. Not a bad level. Yeah, you can just sit there. Nisha knock out the fellow right in front of him, and then he'll retreat to get some health. Probably doesn't need it, but yeah. No, I'll just have him sit here, I guess. I just have Lex whack this guy. Get some good XP. Move him in here, I guess. I can park. Here. Put Alec here on this tree. Looks like a good kill for for a javelin throw from Finn. I think that's 3 kills on his javelin now. Okay, just 2. I'll have it Dane come over here, heal Finn. Ethelyn can run down herself. Actually, yeah, I'll have her come over here. Fairly certain she'll take anything pretty well herself. And she gets a level, so there's that. You know what? It's speed. Speed's a great stat. I'm happy to level up speed. Yes, sirree. Now I can run Quan over here. Let me double check. Okay, right next to Lex is fine. So I can have him throw a javelin anyways. Better hit rate. Love to see it. Just wait. And that should be everything because Zell did his thing. Goes for Finn, that's fine. Now he has 3 kills on the javelin. Okay, Finn. Getting some solid levels. Some strength would be nice, but... Oh, my sweet, sweet EXP. Gone forever. Why are y'all still moving? Sure. Okay, safety save. I guess Zell starts making his way back to the castle. Maybe he can clear through the arena a bit more. Right, just this guy left. Okay, Madir. Okay, Madir. Madir, you had 4 shots. You had 4 shots and you missed all but one of them. Get a free level on Do. Thank you very much. HP. Luck skill. I'll give Madir benefit of the doubt. He was aiming into a forest. I'm still going to be angry at him, but I can at least give him a pardon. I'll have yeah. I'll heal Quan here. It should be full heal. Yep. Very nice. And I'll have him step down here. Toss a Javi. Thanks, Quan. Show Madir how it's done. Yeah. He can make his way down further. Maybe Ayra can get this kill? Not a maybe. She will. I don't know why my brain briefly had the thought of Ethlyn missing her staff as if this were a different game. But it's not Thracia, so we're fine. Yes, yes, steal all of my money. And now Eldigan gets to go away. Thank you. I didn't want you here to steal all my XP. See, the thing is, I don't recall having, like, the Thracia staff miss experience. I feel like sure, Safi and Tina missed a couple of times, but nothing, like, that absolutely ruined my game or something. Okay. I guess this is gonna be a Lex and Sigurd thing. Lex is about to hit a level up anyways, so we can just do this. It'll be fine. He'll get a level anyways. Or he can miss. Thanks, Lex. Very cool. Sigurd, show him how it's done, please, and thank you. Such good XP, gone to waste. Now we do the not fun part where everyone just meanders through the sand and forest. Yeah, the silver sword still gets to eat good. Seliph will not complain. Okay, I did move as well. Yeah, I guess that's it. And turn. Go away, Eldigan. We didn't want you here. Thank you. Alright. Save. And let's start dealing with Marpha. Looking at just just one range. They're all 20 attack, 18 attack. I'll probably just throw Alec on a tree, I guess. After he gets healing, of course. I'll give this village to Eth. No, what am I saying? She needs to heal Alec. Which, let me do that before I forget. Yeah, I should probably give the village to Ayra, I guess, since she uses a lot of durability whenever she procs Astra. Equip. Okay, yes, the sword equip. Wait. Have Sigurd scooched over here. And we can put Quant here with the javelin. Good. Yeah, this is probably the best we're getting. So we can go into the castle. And I'll have him do some arena grinding. Probably in between streams. I love getting hit by 13s, it's so cool. You're the best, Alec. Blood for the blood god, I mean silver sword. I really do gotta look at how many kills the silver sword has at this point. I didn't realize I gave an archer or a hunter tree. That's not ideal, but it's fine. Yeah, Ayra can do arena. Anyone can do arena at any time. Just there's no arena for chapter or for prologue or for chapter 6. Thousand, 1,000, okay. I should probably prioritize having Ayra do combat for right now. She can go back and get the village later. It's under no pressure. That's right, there's a village down here. I knew there was another one, I just couldn't remember where it was. No cost. What a shame. Anyways. Give me some money. Thanks, Nisha. Very cool. No lover bonus. Unfortunate. No adept proc either. But we get a solid level up. Not complaining about that. I don't know what you're talking about. We've been leveling strength just fine. And that's everything. Guess I went into the castle. Yeah. Thanks for feeding Alec a level. What are these levels I'm getting? Oh my goodness. I love when Do gets hit by 15. It's great. Do, I swear if you die here to a 35. This run is so cursed. This run is so cursed. Right, that's it. Dude just wanted the magic level for himself. Nothing else happened. I mean, like, what else could have happened? Me get RNG screwed? No way. What were we doing? We were... We were doing something like this. I'm gonna be over here instead, so I don't give a forest to an archer. Yeah. Let's put Finn. That was... Put Finn down here. Have Quan sit over here. Flynn heals up Alec. Catches over there. Alec sits on a forest. Okay. Back to where we were, except not really because I didn't save a turn. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing will go wrong. Finn does what he has to do to set up kills. He's gonna set up a kill for an archer too. It's just a shame that Arden isn't here. He sets up kills for Arden so well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have saw this coming. I put a perfectly good Finn bait down here, and this is how you treat me, random Verdanian hunter? How could you? Save because I forgot last time. And let's find out how this is gonna go. Seems like a good idea. No adept, but it's fine. What's accuracy here? Yeah, this should work. Finn, why are you missing 92s? I guess Finn really is just the guy to set up kills. Can't do nothing else. Is Dew capable of getting a kill here? He is. Isn't he? Nope. Nope, he's at 6. It's this guy at 3? No, it's this guy at 3. Well, Dew can get a kill. That is, in fact, a possibility. I think... Oh... Okay. Not the plan. That is not the plan. I guess... I can have Dew come over here. I mean, Munnir come over here. Do some pot shots. Retreat. Let's have Alex swing over here. Makes his way over to here, gets that kill. The kill he rightfully deserves. And he gets some money while he's at it. 21. Ooh, I forgot. He has a conversation with the Dane that gets us... Oh, what staff? I'll find out whenever I get there, won't I? Who's all low? We have... Let's come over here. And hit this guy. Get a lovely Paragon kill. You know what? Defense is fine. I won't complain about more defense levels. Get a kill for Nisha. Get a level for Nisha. Hopefully it's not cursed. Skill defense. I will put him here, I suppose. And we can see if Quan wants to actually hit. Oh wait, what am I saying? He had perfect hit rates. Speed. Won't complain about speed. Sigurd needs healing, so I will give him some of that. And he will swoop in, take this kill. Yeah. And Dane and Arden just keep on trugging along. And hopefully nothing goes wrong. I think I'd call Alec getting hit by a 23 something going wrong, but here we are. He gets magic again. I mean, he got other stats now. That's nice. He still got magic. I love the 0% hit rates and targeting Ethlin anyways. Really? Please don't tell me Alec is going to get archered again. Okay, no. They go for Ethlin. Okay, let's sort all of this out. They shouldn't have. They gave Arden opportunities to actually attack. He can't kill, and I don't think anyone can set up a kill. But he sure can attack. No Astra. Let's see. Heal up Ethlyn. I'll probably actually give her the victory over this hunter. Yeah. I mean, she does do damage, doesn't she? Oh, I guess she can deal with either of them. I'll see about giving this one to Finn and his javelin. Very nice. Nice. Nab a bit more gold, and then we should be all set to... Okay, we should be all set to give Munnir what for. 17... See about doing some javelin gaming. Actually worked for once. Alright. I'll see about just enemy phasing Munnir. He does just have a hand axe. But that will just give the skill ring to Sigurd, most likely. Yep, that's it. Let's see how this goes. And he hits the 32 anyways. Alright. Let's do a save. I'll get Ayra to run back to that village I set aside for her. And this gets... Is this just warp? It is. What staff does Claude get in chapter 4 then? I mean, thank you for the free experience. I just mixed up what stabs I get. Anyways, we're looking at some rough hit rates, but it would be pretty funny if Munnir actually did something. Well, we can show off the conversation. He actually hit! And he gets boss XP, and he doesn't proc a cost to get himself killed. And he gets speed and res. Okay. I mean, the rest of the level up was pretty pathetic, but I will happily take this. Come on. What do you do? That's even worse. I don't really want Sigurd to get the kill, of course. I can have him fall back, get healed. See what all I can do on this turn with my units, and then if I can't get the kill, okay, Ethlin, very nice, strength speed. Yeah, if I can't get the kill on this turn, I can always just push it back to another turn. Yeah, that seems fun. That's not gonna work. You tried, Lex. Who is going to want... I guess I'll just give it a go. I'll just give this a try. He'll be fine. And he gets the kill. Okay. Hopefully that can help with his accuracy, because he sure has been liking to miss. And hey, would you look at that, we are... yeah, we're basically done with stream. I forgot I need to talk about Marpha and Munnir's names. Sure, it didn't get your crummy level up. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so let's talk about Marpha and Munnir really quick. So yeah, let's start with Marpha. In Japanese, Marpha is written like this, Marpha. As far as I'm aware, no one has a good idea of what it's supposed to mean Typically, you'll just get thrown around that it's a corruption of Murphy, a common Irish surname, or Anglicization of an Irish surname. And it kind of just stops at that, especially because there's a minor character in Thracia 776, Hicks's son, who is named Murphy. So most people just don't really consider anything beyond that, I guess. I'm personally of the mind that this is the general direction, but just a lot more hasn't been said about it. Because Murphy is like I said, it's an Anglicization of an existing Irish name. Commonly, you'll see Marpha is one of the main versions of the name you'll find. And this is relating to, in my opinion at least, to someone by the name of Dermot MacMurchada, who was a Leinster king. And unlike a lot of the names that I've covered in the past, this isn't this is a legendary king of myth and fame that we don't have anything beyond information from legends. This is an actual person. We can confirm that they existed because they have some historical significance. Dermot was deposed from his position as king by the High King of Ireland because he abducted the wife of another king, whose name is written like that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna try. But she was the wife of another king of the land, and so Dermot was deposed and exiled. And in his exile, he went across the pond to England, and was able to curry favor from the nobility of England at the time, which included the king of that time, Henry II, and someone by the name of Richard de Clare, who you may also know by the name Strongbow, a common nickname that he bore. So Dermot goes to these people, gets their favor, and basically sparks the what's we now know as the Anglo-Norman invasion of Ireland. To me, if this is in fact the direction that was intended, it seems very, very intentional for the castle of Munnir, someone who abducted a Dane from her homeland, which directly led into the destruction of his homeland, with all of his family being killed except for Jamka. And then even then he won't live to see his land restored to him. For that castle of Munnir to be named after someone who abducted a woman from her homeland, and it ended up spiraling into what led to the conquest of Ireland, it seems very intentional for me. Anyways, moving on to the big bad boss that we just dethroned, Munnir. This is a weird one. Munnir is a variant of an Arabic word. It's written with one N instead of two. In Arabic, this means brilliant or luminous, referring specifically to the shining of light. And from what I've seen, it's a name that is commonly given throughout the Arabic world, but is very popular in the Muslim community because it relates to a passage from the Quran. To my understanding, it's expressed that that the Prophet Muhammad has a bright and blessed heart, and is sometimes referred to as a luminous lamp, which in all of these instances it uses the word Munnir. That is the only real valuable information I've been able to find about this name, which, have to be honest, seems kind of questionable. Especially when this is a localization edition, because this is vastly different from his original name in Japanese. Yeah, I really don't know what the idea was behind this name, because it's so radically different, and seems a bit of a distasteful choice. Of course, the series has done worse, I would say, but still very peculiar, very questionable. Anyways, the actual original Japanese name is written as so. Gandorf, officially romanized as Gandalf. I think most of us have a good idea of what this is, but maybe not exactly. Of course, this is pretty obviously a corruption of Gandalf, and many of us will look at it and think, oh yes, Tolkien, Lord of the Rings, Gandalf the Grey. But that misses the fact that Tolkien himself was a very big fan of mythology. He studied plenty of it himself and used it to inform his own works. And Gandalf is a name tied to a figure by the name of Gandalf Alfgerson, who was a legendary king written of in a work called the Heimskringla, which is one of the many works documented by a man that you may recognize the name of Snorri Sturluson. I'm so sorry I butchered that surname. this is the same person who documented what we know primarily of Norse mythology in the Eddas, the Poetic Edda and the Prose Edda, as we commonly refer to them as. So he's documented by the same guy. Just while the Eddas are more mythologically based, the Heimskringla, as to my knowledge at least, is more based in history and more history and legend than mythology. Of course, you'll still find mythological elements, but, you know, as we'll talk, we'll see some more things that are a bit more tangible, things that we know to be historically based. So Gandalf Alfheimsson was someone who warred against a man by the name of Halfdan the Black. Who descended from the Inglings, which is generally regarded as the first major dynasty of the Swedes, unless I'm mistaking my history, but also they claimed to be descendants of Frey, who also carried the name Yngvi, which, as we've discussed in the past, is where House Yngvi gets its name. Eventually, Gandalf and Halfdan were able to reach a truce, and they co-ruled the land that would one day become Norway. But after Gandalf had passed away, his three sons would attempt murder of Halfdan and try to claim the land for themselves. And it's only by the fact that it was a knight and that he had the dense forest to protect him that Halfdan was able to escape. And he very quickly returned with full military might, killing two of the three sons, with the youngest surviving and fleeing to another land. So there's a lot here. There's the fact that we have a conflict involving three sons, which we see in-game. We see a parallel to the name of the country Verdane, that, as we talked about last stream, it gets its name from Verdun, the Treaty of Verdun, another conflict involving three sons. There's the fact that Halfdan flees an advantage due to the forest, which you could posit relates to the forest that is shrouding the land of Verdane. And then the fact that there's a conflict between Gandalf and the Yinglings, which, again, people who claim descent from Yngvi. All of this just melds together into so many elements of the story of genealogy. And there's also a lesser point to be made that with the youngest of Gandalf's sons surviving, that could relate to the fact that Jomka, who's addressed as the youngest son, though there's a whole mess about that we'll definitely talk about next stream. But Jomka being the youngest, being the only one to survive, you could definitely consider a parallel between those two roles. But yeah, just unfortunately, because people look at Gandalf and immediately think Lord of the Rings, this name was likely dismissed very quickly, and what feels like a haphazard choice, we ended up getting Munnir instead. Of course, there's still a possibility that there could be localization changes in the future. Munnir is only used in Choose Your Legends as far as I'm aware, so maybe someday it'll be altered similarly to what happened with Ulster to Skahak. Anyways, that is all that I have to say. So, without further ado, I think it's time that we end stream. I want to thank you so much, everyone who watched through this. This is definitely the longest I've streamed. I went like 30 minutes over what I expected, but it's done. We made it to Marpha. Next time we'll storm Verdane itself. I will definitely do some Azel training off screen. Put him through the arena if he reasonably can. And I will see y'all next stream. It might be next Saturday. I try to stream on Saturdays. It works well with my schedule and fits well with me always doing my my blog post on Saturdays, but I can't promise anything, but we'll see. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun today. Things didn't go well, things went chaotic, but we got through it, and thank y'all so much. See y'all.